Hello, hello. Welcome. It's been a while after not streaming for like what, 3 days or so. And after streaming almost every day or every second day, it really feels like a long time of break. Well, doesn't matter. Two things I can only say: work has been a little too busy, and I've had other things to sadly do, which may or may not coincide with me not being able to stream in and pretty much do a lot of stuff because I wouldn't have good access to internet for a bit. Okay, let's jump right into the battle. Okay. Also, why today was later than I said? Simply because it is hot. Like really hot. Even currently, there's like what, 24 degrees, which is absurd for a midnight, but nonetheless, first of all, that so I don't want my PC to just overheat, you know, and second of all, I've had 2 or 3 major issues. First was internet connection, which was connected because of the storm going on. So I couldn't truly really and do anything because, well, I kept losing connection almost like every 10 seconds or so. So it's been hard, and the second is my mic issues. It was connected, it was connecting, it was identified by Streamlabs. Just decided, no, you know what? No. It's not gonna get recognized by our software. So the only thing I had to do was to reinstall everything. And I mean everything from the audio driver to interface driver to sound card driver too. There was a lot of stuff like that. Really a hassle that I don't recommend anyone to go through, but here we are, finally. And because the work was so bad, I even missed 1 star. So it's not like I was playing outside of streaming. I wasn't even able to play more than half an hour a day, so I just played like 1 game. Not even in a ships. I have started to play some early to mid Cold War jets, especially Javelin. It's been fun, yet again, very hard thing to do, like try to earn a star when you have like only half an hour of day that you can spend on gaming. But yet here I am. Maybe after, maybe this week, the next week will be way better. Hope so. Today is France, tomorrow will be probably France. Well, not France, but Italy or US. I haven't played US and I haven't played Italy yet. Italy I only have up to 5.0, so I might just go and combine it with both grinding and playing. Grinding both star and the Italian tree. As for US, I am currently on my way to get Arizona. After that I will probably just switch to Brooklyn, Pittsburgh, and then Alaska. That's my plan. Whether or not it will work, I don't know. For me it feels like US is the nation that I've spent the longest trying to grind anything. I don't know why. It just feels wrong. If I can say that. I have nothing against US. US is, as I've been always saying and I'll keep saying, it's like jack of all trades, master of none, and even on the worst part, not the what is later about the proverb, because the proverb goes on and on. Yet I can't remember what the proverb was saying later. I just know that it is, just for me, it is not as enjoyable as the other nations. If I would make a tier list of nations I like to play to nations I don't like to play, I would think that I might go for Japan, France, England for the top 3, then Germany, USSR, Italy, and US. And yes, I know I'm offending a lot of US players with that, and rightfully so. I don't intend to do that, but at the same time I know it is not what a lot of people are saying. And I get it. I recommend for pretty much everyone to check US ships first, and after that then move to other nations when you're comfortable with US and with learning the general controls and mechanics of Naval, then move to probably something like either Japan or whatever you like, actually. Come on, the amount of bots is just astounding. This is what I like about French Navy. Maybe those AP guns, like through 5mm, they don't have that much of penetration, only 460mm on flat from basically point blank shot from 1 kilometer, but they have what, 16.5 kilograms of explosive mass, over 18 kilograms of TNT equivalent. That is basically one of the biggest explosive mass for one shell for a battleship. And yes, I do know that the bigger shells can and have bigger explosive mass. For 305mm, that is quite a lot. Also, there is quite a few Helena bots here. And again, even though it has that big amount of explosive mass, should have just bring a little bit of HE, to be completely honest. You still can't one-shot Helena. I don't know if they fixed or they did something to her survivability again. You cannot even one-shot. Maybe just aim for the rear parts. That should be it. Oh, not even rear parts. I've seen this shell room exploding. It did nothing. So again, talk about OPness. OPness, yes. When it comes to premiums, I feel like US and USSR get the best treatment when it comes to damage models. You can explode all the shell rooms on Helena and still not be able to sink her or deplete her crew count to starts sinking. Same with Żelazniaków. Well, at least with Żelazniaków, when you detonate all the 4 shell rooms of the main guns, there is a possibility of the amount of crew dropping down to below 10%. Not that I am sure about that, especially with smaller shells. With bigger, like with battleship shells, yeah, sure. Because they don't only detonate the rooms with ammunition, they also spread the damage. So Des Moines. Here we are just losing. So I might try and step up my game. Because if not, then we're gonna be stuck here for a while. And I am afraid of those Des Moines shells. Not so much of Helena. Helena cannot penetrate me. But cannot deal a lot of damage. What can deal a lot of damage to me is the super heavy AP. The 203mm US guns, which conveniently can penetrate battleship armor. This much I feel like it's gonna be defeat. I would really appreciate for me to like start this freaking aiming to go better. Okay, we have one player, Chapayev, detonating Helena. That could have been a nice shot. Sadly, it wasn't. But yeah, going back to it. I am back to streaming. After the stream, if I'm not tired, then I'll probably even record something. Which, wow, I haven't done that in a while. I have few ideas, which I want to enact and record sooner or later, preferably sooner. See ready, use ammo, and no damage. There's Leipzig. I've ended up in basically in between Hammer and Naval situation. Being shot at by three ships. Not okay, 4 ships now. If not really a lot of possibilities. Just rangefinders are down. That's okay. Main rangefinder is still doing its job, albeit a little bit slower. And here's a fun fact about Paris, which is why Paris ended up being one of my favorite ships. Not even in a game, but in general, why I started liking Paris. Because it was supposed to be one of the battleships that Poland would receive during World War II. Basically this state that we have in a game, with a little bit more of 40mm Bofors cannons. Nevertheless, it's not something you see often. Because what we would end up... The whole the whole idea of Poland getting battleships is a very interesting part of the whole experience. Like the Polish Navy reconstructed after World War I, after gaining independence. It's one of the only few nations that wanted to get a proper capital ship, a coastal defense ship, or a battleship, or a battle cruiser. We didn't have enough. Once we didn't have enough dockyards, or so we couldn't just... We could outsource it to French or British, like we did with our destroyers and submarines. That was not that easy for battleships or capital ships. So we would end up with one really good offer from US, well, good offer, an offer from US to buy their Virginia class, if I remember correctly, battleships, pre-dreadnoughts that were obsolete even during World War I, but we would have something with a bit of armor that we could fend off Soviet Navy, because Soviets were the most dangerous enemy that we had. With just 1 year after the World War I ended, Soviets declaring on us, and in 1919 starting the Soviet-Polish War, or Polish-Bolshevik War, how it is called in Poland. The problem with Virginia class, and I might even make a video about the whole situation, was it's not that it was bad, because it was. It would serve the purpose like pretty much the Scandinavian coastal defense ships. The problem was Poland would had to cover the whole operation of transport. The whole cost was on Poland. And Polish state was not able to comply with that. So we lost the opportunity to buy the Virginia class. Virginia class would be for the symbolical dollar, like every ship would be sold for $1, but we would have to cover the transport, so the oil or the fuel, so coal and oil for pretty much every ship, which was expensive enough so that we just decided, yeah, you know what, we'll pass on that. We're gonna pass on that. And the next offer, if we can call it that, appeared only after a while during World War II, after Poland was occupied by Germany and Soviets in 1940 or 1941. I don't remember the exact date. England or Great Britain sent Poland a proposition to give Poland the Paris that was recently acquired by the English from the French during Operation... forgot which one was that. Was it Operation Torchlight or Operation Torch? Operation Torch. No, that was not Torch. What was it? That was the sinking of French fleet at Toulon. Attack on Mer el Kabir. That was it. So during that, Britain acquired some of the French ships, and they decided, hey, Poland, you want some? And you don't see that on the English Wikipedia, but that would be solely Polish battleship. And after that, Poland refused the request because at this point Paris was nothing more than a hulk. We respectfully declined, so Great Britain sent one more offer of splitting the cost of repair and using a mixed crew, because we had also the problems of crewing such a big ship. So the ship would be split between Poland and France, with the ship retaining the name Paris and will be called OF. So in Poland that would be Okręt Francuski, or French warship Paris. Sadly, we still were struggling, so we refused. After that, there was no more propositions. Because of the two reasons. First would be that basically the battleships were just a relic of the past, and second of all, they were too expensive to maintain compared to, for example, a cruiser or a few destroyers. So it was better for a smaller country like Poland with the limited budget to just use that, have 10 destroyers or one battleship. Of course, everyone would pick 10 destroyers. Okay, nice, I'm the last on our team. So that was the history of how Poland could acquire Paris, which is why I hold Paris a little bit closer in my heart. A lot of other ships. Not as close as Congo, because Congo, my beloved, is just awesome. And nothing can match her. But Paris, albeit not that great, I still hold her in high regards. It is, and after reading about her, it is a very cool ship. I just want like one more kill. Try to get that up to 2000 points, which would be hard. Not gonna lie. Especially with my aim. Okay, I'm not gonna spawn again. It's really not worth it. Not in Colbert. Could fight, but there's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 enemies that I cannot damage. That's my problem. That is my problem. Somehow I cannot damage them. And 1v7? Not really the odds I like to take. Also, there's Von der Tann. So no way in hell I can do that. So just return to hangar. We lost. We will never go back to that match. Shitty match. Shitty match. And, well, of course, I'm gonna open up another booster. Achievements, Summer Extreme, and... oh, cool. What to choose? What to choose? Probably SAP for secondary guns. For sailors, let's see, I was not able to go for that. Sad but true. Let's go again. Frankly, when it comes to designs, I do like designs of French fleet. Aesthetically wise. I'm not talking if they are really like awesome, they are functional, etc. When it comes to aesthetic design, they slap. They are nice. Again, I would put them at top 3 on the 3rd place, I would say, with Britain being a little bit higher and Japan taking the cake. But that is a very close and it's in a general opinion, but when it comes to specific classes, then I would argue that, for example, destroyers of French Navy were a lot better looking than Japanese destroyers or British destroyers, for that matter. It looks like yet another bad match. But again, take everything I say with a grain of salt, or maybe not with a grain of salt, but with cool. And now, of course, I have to pull back. I need to let the Des Moines pass because I don't have... I can't have anything good in Coral Islands. I hate this map. I hate this map specifically because of that. Not because it's a bad map, it's a nice map with really fine abilities to flank. Go left, go right, go behind here, snipe, go here, go there, sneak behind the islands. No, it's because on higher tiers, the map is so small, especially the spawn, with everyone just rushing forward because everyone is in Des Moines or Helena or anything else that is potable, so that you cannot maneuver. You want to go right? No, you have to wait and get shot at because you're in a battleship and you will get focused on by other players. So you have to stop, you have to wait for everyone to pass, and after that you can maybe start going. Before that, really a lot of the times you will just get shot, even detonate, or be crippled. Not gonna lie, I would suggest for Gaijin to rework a lot of the maps. They won't. Took them God knows how many years to start redesigning maps that existed since the beginning, like Poland, Eastern Europe. Which you might have heard that Gaijin finally are making some progress with redesigning those maps, making them more balanced. And since the game exists since 2012, then I would think that if the game is gonna be around, probably, let's say 2028, then we might see a rework of the naval maps to accommodate bigger ships. By then, probably everyone would switch to missile cruisers and missile destroyers, or maybe after. So we would have that would be really weird, because but I feel like what we would have would be something like as always, take that as a joke, but we would probably see Ticonderoga class cruisers being released before the pinnacle battleships like Yamato, Iowa, or HMS Vanguard. Mark my words. This would happen. This would have happened with ground. This didn't happen with the air, because the air was the first mode, so they had a lot of years to develop everything. But I don't know why they do seem to really weird research and design problems when it comes to naval. Like, they are not really sure what to focus on. Whereas they said we wouldn't add battleships. Sure, okay. There's a lot of cruisers, there's a lot of destroyers. We can have the split navy, the beginning. So the pinnacle was Admiral Graf Spee with the biggest guns, etc. Cool. So probably we would see coastal defense ships. Then they said, no, the battleships will come, and they will add the World War I battleships, and even before World War I, so the pre-dreadnoughts. We have Ikoma, the armored cruiser from 1912. That was really, and is really bad. So we have that. Okay, but everyone, of course, never believed Gaijin not to add battleships, because I said they won't add supersonic jets, they won't add air-to-air missiles. Yet here we are with currently MiG-29 F-16s that are still used. So nobody believed when Gaijin said that they won't add battleships. What is bad about that is that they made maps that are not designed to accommodate ships bigger than heavy cruisers. Or even heavy cruisers struggle here. So even though the maps exist, not really a lot of maps are good for top tier. And you either have maps like Coral Islands, like African Gulf, or all the conquest maps that were changed and we currently don't have them in rotation, like Old Denmark, like Midway, which were alright because you had some leeway. Currently you only have the maps. The Denmark was changed to just open field. Really, I hate conquest mode and maps, if you don't know. After that, currently I feel like only Arctic Port is alright-ish and Fuego Islands. And also this one map, I forgot the name of it. Them being really big with two spawns on the opposite sides, the points being in the middle, like these small coves, etc. But that map is alright too. It's not alright, it's pretty much every other stuff. Yet, even though there's a lot of petitions, Gaijin is not enacting anything. Shame. Okay, will be too slow. Seems like nobody else is pushing. I have to push myself, which will have a very horrible outcome. Hey. If that Dark Aggressor can push through and at least decap B, then we would be in a very good position. Maybe not to counterattack. For sure we won't lose points, etc. for stupid reasons. Gamal, you will be our hero. I would help you, but France is the first nation that did not receive coastal fleet at the beginning. Even Italy got some torpedo boats, frigates, etc. Yet France was left out, even though France had a bigger inventory of them. Alright. Alright, I guess. I know that not a lot of players like playing coastals. Doesn't mean you should just stop adding them, because they are helpful. Like here. Okay, let's move forward. It's the only thing I can do. Am I being focused by pretty much everyone on the enemy team because there's no one else here? Yes, yes I do. Yet another match where we are just down to few ships and the enemy team has the advantage. Which will end up pretty much like the last match. Just... yeah, okay, now I'm being shot at by pretty much the whole team. Nice feeling. So this is what Japan felt during bombing of Kure. Even bombing. This is way worse than bombings. Bombings, at least you have fun stuff like anti-air. Here you don't have anti-air. Push forward, try to... It's gonna be impossible. Do need to try and repair. Oh, hey, we have New Orleans. We have a proper player. Wow. And they have a battleship, which I don't like. I don't like that. I don't like other team having battleship. It is inevitable. I still don't like that. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. I'm gonna lie, Pars is surprisingly survivable. Expected myself die way sooner. Well, because it's still in the Dreadnought specifications, so you have this small amount of stuff going outside of the deck, and more or less everything is inside, which they cannot penetrate. Now the problem is either my bridge is out or my ammo elevator is out. I'm sitting quite low in the water line. That may be advantageous. Just go for that one. Try and repair. Slowly but surely. If only France had something with more armor when it comes to cruisers. Not like a big amount of armor, but something that I can just swim out and with such amount of fire be sure that okay, there's a lot of people shooting at me, but at least I can just swim almost sideways, go for the low biting angle, and hopefully shoot one more than one salvo. Could you not? I'm trying to target you, Eugen. Hem. So I can only sum up this this match in pretty much anything here as shit. This is the future of Naval. Of course, everything will slow down after the event is over. That doesn't mean that we have to agree and we have to accept what's happening now. Pretty much everything here is just people either buying. And yes, this is a problem, that people can just buy yourself into the high tiers with no lineups, with no knowledge, no experience, and they expect to just be awesome. Like, people are buying Eugen because, hey, Eugen is very famous, and yes, I do know why Eugen is famous. See, Holbert. Ladies and gentlemen, French experience. No armor whatsoever. But this is the problem, again. People are just buying themselves into the high tiers. Like, probably this... Okay, that's level 100. But you're right, Eugen player, but only Eugen player. They don't have anything going for them other than Eugen. And that is a problem. Why is that? Because they are spawning in one ship, maybe bring a backup on that ship. And after they die once, they are not back. They will not help team in any significant manner. Pop one ship, maybe two ships, they will just stand there and not be the main force. Here, maybe if pretty much half of our team that spawned in a bot, that spawned in a premium ship, would just respawn once, we wouldn't have this situation on our hand. But no. They are too over that. Do you really expect me to just respawn? Press spawn again and not leave? Like, what are you expecting? Aventer, you're playing Naval, not ground. You're expecting player to leave? You're expecting players to respawn? To realize that they have more than one life, that they can spawn up to 3 times? And that they have to bring a lineup? My goodness gracious, Aventer, what are you talking about? Like, you really have to bring something more than one ship? Than Helena, than Eugen, than Železniakov, than Des Moines? Like, come on, Aventer, we're playing Naval, we're playing top tier. Nobody else brings more than one ship. If you want to bring more ships, go play Naval EC. That's what Naval EC is for. Just don't expect players here. Yeah, sure. Just make it possible for Naval EC players to research and to grind events in the mode. Then I probably wouldn't touch Naval normal mode ever again. I would just go. Well, they would have to make the Naval EC available for the whole time, or not even that. Just make it possible for players to just grind in the Naval EC and stay normally. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days, so 2 stars. But no, no, of course not. You have to suffer. You have to suffer. Players are just playing here. Naval Sea. They have fun. No, you just have to stay here with those cons in, like, this player that only plays Des Moines. See? Des Moines, Alaska, Nevada, Arizona. How is it possible that he has that? Oh, maybe because he only bought Des Moines and grinded its way out. Like, pretty much not even positive KD. Or maybe that Eugen, yet another level 100, that only plays Moffat and Eugen. 17,000 battles. 17,000. 15.3 thousand deaths, 5,000 kills. So that's 3 times more deaths. So that's 33% KD. If you're gonna tell me that this is not someone who just spawns, presses Alt 2 and leaves, then you're gonna bullshit me, because this is not a normal player playing in a Moffat. I know what Moffat is possible to achieve. I have friends who play Moffat. I have friends who play Atlanta. I have friends who play Eugen, Des Moines. Hell, I'm playing Newport News because I have Newport News. And I know that this is not a normal KD ratio. This is far abnormal to consider it as something passable. 1,000 to 1,500? Sure, I can accept that. But 17,000 matches? 17,000 matches? Oh, come on, stop bullshitting me. See, another level 100 Helena. 5,000 matches, nothing else. The most matches they have is in F4S Phantom, yet another premium vehicle. 256 matches. 5,000 matches in Helena, 2,400 kills, 4,000 deaths. Almost a 0.5 KD ratio. Yet another bot. Yet another. Eugen Helena. Eugen Helena. Eugen Helena. And I'm not even checking here. Everything is unchecked so you can see every match. See? The discrepancy between those matches, which is alright because, okay, 1,000 deaths to 700 kills, sure. 3,000 to 2,000, that's a little bit too big, especially in such a good ship like Helena. Play that in Mikuma? Play that in Belfast? Okay. Okay, sure, yeah, that I can accept. Belfast is a piece of shit currently, with no armor, with not really good guns. Well, guns are good, but not as good as they used to be. Yeah, that I can accept. Not in a Helena that can survive fucking 3 battleships like gangbang and still come out victorious in a good player's hands. That is basically something that should not happen in a game like that. And yes, finally we had Gaijin say, yeah, we acknowledge that there are bots, we are trying to do something about that. After how many years of Naval existing and botters being so prevalent? After almost year. Come the fuck on. Yes, I'm salty. I admit, I'm salty. I'm salty, I'm sweaty, I'm fucking Polish, I have to complain. If I don't complain, I don't live. Like, I can say a lot of stuff, but it doesn't change the thing that this, not this, but this, and this, besides this new realm. This new realm is alright. Should not have been happening on such a scale. And don't bullshit me that merging Chinese servers and international servers was a good idea, because it is not a good idea. It was not a good idea. Those cheaters should stay in their own hermetic world. And I'm gonna be harsh. Because if 90% of players from one country are cheating, then don't expect for the 10 players to be respected that, hey, I'm not cheating. Yeah, commendable. That doesn't mean that you should... that 90% of players from your country are cheating and are ruining the experience with one mode that, other than that, would be pretty enjoyable. Like, come the fuck on. What do you expect me to do? With nothing here to be manageable. One can try. Yes, one can try. But I am okay with having 8v8, 6v6. I am okay with low player matches than if I have to play with 3 normal players, or maybe not even three normal players, because I don't feel like this is a normal guy. With 3 normal players and the rest of them are bots. So over 80% of the player team and the enemy team are botters. They will live after 1 death. Wow, cool. I'm so glad that if I focus on them, then I can just kill them and have some fun with other players. Yeah, sure, but that decides. Like, if I'm the only player on my team in a battleship, because it happened 2 times in a row today, and the others are in cruisers, okay, cool. But if I'm not even able to do that, then what's even the point? So you either get your experience ruined, or you ruin experience for someone else. Really fun way to play the game. Truly. Really, truly fun way to play the game. I'm not gonna stop, because I love Naval. I love ships. I don't intend to quit. But after this event is over, I'm so done with that. I'm not touching anything else than Renown, probably, and just stop playing anything else than EC for a long, long time. Really. It's nice. It's really nice. Because there's no other game. I'm sorry. There's no other game that portray battleships, destroyers, cruisers, smaller boats, bigger ships on such a scale and in such a battles. World of Warships doesn't count because they are 2 completely different games. One is health-based arcade, the second is module-based realistic approach. Quote-unquote realistic, because it's not really realistic, because if it was realistic, then you don't aim at weak spots, you just hope that your shells hit the enemy. The matches would be not half an hour, but probably 3 hours long, like you see. And even then, the matches would be just, oh no, a medium damage to my funnels, oh no, a damage to my turrets. Okay, so I'm gonna retreat in my ship. I'm not gonna fight until the end. We have to have this border between realism and gameplay. I can understand that. That there is no other game that does the things like War Thunder. And there won't be other game because it is so expensive and so hard to do that. Okay, we have 7.0. Holy Jesus. Christ almighty, just fix this goddamn game because if not I'm gonna just travel to Hungary and beat your asses up. I know where you are. I fucking know where you are. It's not that far from me. I needed that. I truly really needed that. Oh hey, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 players. Wow, we have over 50% of normal players. If only that was not being filled with player bots. They wouldn't even mind the longer queues. You would have to wait. Oh no, you would have to wait 3 minutes for a match. Yeah, sure, I'm fine with that. If that means that I don't have to experience stuff that I'm experiencing currently ever again, I can wait 5 minutes for a match. I'm not joking. And it's not about me. Please do if because I'm gonna finish the sentence at will be the last. If player base have to go for a gentleman code of not shooting other battleships unless they start shooting at you first, like the rules of engagement written to the skill bots first and then go for players, then something is wrong here. Something is really wrong with the game if such rules have to exist. The funniest part that those botters are starting to get creative. Like they are... when the Gaijin implemented the Asian alphabets and other fonts to the game, they've stopped using Chinese nicks. They've started using bot names again. Like Griffith 994, sure. Erika 1942, of course. Of course there is a player with such a name. Okay, maybe that one has really existed, but Valachrid, Anselm, Kaiser, Samuel, yeah, and the random numbers, yeah, sure, of course. Such an amount of players had to do that. Such an amount of players really decided to go for that. It's not like I'm encountering yet another Arthur, yet another Wilhelm, yet another Siegfried. No, of course this is not what's happened. You fucking cunt, Nachelena. CP and before. And 3, 2, 1. Of course it's a Chinese people and before. Of course it's a Chinese squadron. Of fucking course, because it wouldn't be the other way. And now I'm pretty much stuck. Okay, who is shooting at me? The slate cruiser. Calm the fuck on. Oh, I'm really salty today. Haven't been that salty since A lot. Since a long, long time. I didn't mean to switch targets. Oh, come the fuck on, I didn't mean to do that. Supposedly there's gonna be a change to fire control systems in the game. There have been files discovered that have different fire control systems for Naval. Maybe there's gonna be a little bit better than what we have currently. Okay, calm down, calm down. Your complaining will not help. Because Gaijin doesn't give a shit. Gaijin doesn't give a shit because bots give them so much amount of money. Because for every bond account, there's 3 more that are gonna buy Helena, that are gonna buy Des Moines for 60 euro, for 70 euro. They're the ones that really pump up the sales for ships. Eugen for pretty much every high tier premium. You don't see Newport News. You don't see Tiger, you don't see Maxim Gorky. You see Żelezniaków, you see Helena, you see Des Moines, because those are premium ships that you can buy and not spend money on a marketplace. Marketplace prices are inflated, like really, really big, but still it's not the same stuff. And of course Gaijin won't act, and they really had to act after the whole the whole review bomb stuff and the whole development fiasco. And then that we would probably still be at the same point, no roadmaps, with no changes to the game, with them just saying, yeah, tough luck, just suck it up, bitch. Okay, where is that? Des Moines? Is that Des Moines or... yeah, that's Des Moines. Just see 3x3 salvo and... okay, that's Des Moines. See 2x4, that's Eugen. If you see 5x3 or 3x5, that's Helena. If you see something else, then oh boy, you're in a treat, because that's a ship that is being controlled by a player. Unless it's a really, really sophisticated botter that uses Scharnhorst or Kronstadt. Surprisingly, the botters are either stupid and crap with what we have here, with Helena just or Des Moines just buying and driving forward, or you have this pinnacle top of the game, the state of art, if I can say a cheat is a state of art stuff that you that they will just automatically aim for your weak spot and basically one shot kill you every goddamn time. Happened to me before, happened to me, will happen to me like really for quite a few times in the future, I can assure you. Not only me, but you too, if you play Naval. At least that's where I give credit to, where credit has to be done, given for Wargaming, that they at least keep their community in check when it comes to botting, when it comes to cheating. Or at least it's not as visible as here. I haven't played War of Warships in a long time, so I don't know. They have their own problems, I know. The pretty much game is in a decline after severe rework, then addition of submarines, then players like me leaving because of the paper designs that are not even paper designs because they didn't exist besides a name. Like the Super Yamato, like the pretty much whole line of Soviet battleships or cruisers, carriers, I'm sorry. Like I'm here. And it's not like I am okay with stuff that is in War Thunder. I am no way okay with ships like Etna, ships like Kronstadt being added into the game. Because Etna is a project. Is a project ship, should not be in the game, but here we are. So we have to accept. At least Etna is not on this point of bullshittery as Kronstadt. So this is a thin line where I can say, okay, still not good, still not fine. And this is the problem with smaller nations, like having this really fast feel. Because Gaijin tried to push Soviet naval tree and German naval tree as the major naval trees, which, let's not fool ourselves, they were never any major naval power. Major naval powers were France, well, the main five, quote unquote, so US, Great Britain, France, Italy, and Japan, with various degrees. Where whenever you wanna call up France or Italy as superpowers, but at least they were a major powers. They invested a lot of the time into the development, etc. when it comes to navies. Not Germany, that was interested, but after the pretty much after the World War I and the Battle of Jutland, they accepted the British naval domination. They never, and I repeat, never really intended to compete with Britain on the water. The or Adolf said so and pretty much accepted the British domination. That's why Germany never really invested in battleships, in pretty much any surface ships besides other than submarines or U-boats, maybe destroyers a little bit, because they were like, yeah, sure, we'll never beat British, so let's just focus our resources wherever somewhere else. Was that a good move? Was that a bad move? For sure, it wasn't a very stupid move, especially with limited naval output that Germany could push out. Yeah, sure. Would that mean that Germany should really skimp out on Kriegsmarine budget? No, not really. Okay, that's a battleship, so I'm not attacking that. And now we are in this weird situation where Germany has pretty much a lot of the stuff already implemented. They don't have that much more that can be added besides World War I stuff. What we see currently being added, Elbing, SMS Elbing, so the World War I protected cruiser, the older ships, for example, in Soviets received yet another Project 7 destroyer, or Romanian Navy of all things. The Ferdinand Regele class, if I remember correctly, that was how it was named. Because they don't have that much ships. They never really intended to have a lot of ships. At one point, maybe. For sure, not around the point of the game, so World War II. So it's already accepted that they don't have capabilities, they don't have capacity to make ships, so they just stuck with Italian ordered Tashkent class. I call it Tashkent class, even though it was called Project something something, because every ship was called Project something something. And a lot of the stuff that we have in game, or what we will get in game, and a lot of players are crying about that because a lot of them are just playing Soviets, because Soviets major battle power, major naval power, or Germany, and pretty much after receiving Bismarck and Bismarck, maybe Gungood, even though Gungood pretty much would be exactly the same as Paríska Comuna. Oh, they're gonna be disappointed because no other ships, capital ships, can be added. Truly. Currently we have project that never existed, their guns were never constructed. Only some of the design was we were able to save and see. This whole design, the visual, the aesthetic output was just taken from artistic rendition of said ship. I'm talking about Kronstadt. And I don't give a damn that Kronstadt was constructed because it was 10% constructed. Yeah, 10%. You know how little is 10% of a ship? It's basically like 10% is basically this part, and I'm talking only about hull, not what's inside. Just like this small part of a hull, like this really bottom, the keel, etc., was just the 10%. And you telling me to believe that everything else here is from the plans. Nah, I call bullshit, because it is never from a plans. And same thing with Sovietsky Soyuz class. They were intended to make them, and even with greater progress than Kronstadt, with the hull being almost completed. The whole ship was on like what, 30 something % of completion, so pretty much the whole hull besides the interior was constructed. Yeah, I give you that, and at least the guns were real. Does that mean that it should be added? No, I don't think so. I would really like to stack with real ships that were constructed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh boy. And same here, same thing will happen with Germany. With Soviets, we already reached the what can be reached. And with Germany, we will get that with Bismarck. After Bismarck, or maybe even Gneisenau, probably one will be kept for event. We're gonna either go back to Dreadnoughts and pre-Dreadnoughts for Germany. Possibly Deutschland class. The Schleswig-Holstein, for example. The famous ship that fired first shots of World War II, bombarding the Westerplatte Peninsula in Poland. Starting the whole World War II, an invasion of Poland, September campaign, etc., etc. Or we are going to fictional Project H battleships, which I'm not really okay with that. And that is the problem with such small navies. With bigger navies, we are starting to get that problem. It's gonna take a little bit longer, probably next 3 years or so, but we'll reach the end with Japan. We already have pretty much half of the battleships in the game. We could get Hiei. I would really like to see Hiei because of the prototype Yamato superstructure, which would be a very distinct reason why one should get Hiei instead of plus Congo. Not like Haruna, because Haruna was basically the same as Congo, besides the camo. And we have Congo class. Maybe Kirishima as a battle cruiser, so 6.3 or so from 1914, 1915, something like that. We already have Ise and Hyuga, so one of the... and we don't have Ise or Hyuga in the hybrid battleship, which is a sad fact. We have Fuso, so we're only gonna get Yamashiro in the future. Then we're left with Nagato and Mutsu, and Yamato and Musashi. So that leaves us with Hiei, Kirishima, Yamashiro, Yamato, Musashi, Nagato, Mutsu. 7 battleships, which is quite a lot when you think about that, especially compared to stuff with like 1 battleship or 2 battleships for Germany and 0 battleships for USSR. Or 2 or 3 battleships for Italy. Then again, for example, US can really benefit with way more, because you have South Dakota, North Dakota, you have the Iowa class, the Texas. There's quite a few, so probably around over 10 more battleships. Same with Great Britain. And France can get their fair share of battleships. The Richelieu or Chambord, which were designed differently. The whole pinnacle of War Thunder, top tier, would be interesting to see. The final designs, like basically Iowa class, because I'm not counting Montana. Montana never existed. So Iowa class, which is gonna be the top tier for US. For Germany we would have Bismarck. So this difference between the early designs and late war designs which was a really big difference between Iowa and, for example, Texas. You fucking can't in Alaska. Really? Really? Gentleman code my ass. So, for example, okay, US would be Iowa, Germany would be Bismarck, USSR is already at pinnacle, so we have Parížské Comunas or Gungood class. UK would get HMS Vanguard, if I remember correctly, that would be the pinnacle, and Japan would get Yamato, of course. France would get probably Jean Bart or Richelieu class. And Italy would get Vittorio Veneto. By many considered the best designs of World War II when it comes to battleships. By many, I mean by many historians. From what I've read, quite a few of them do. Those that are focusing on the naval, of course, do believe that Vittorio Veneto class, or Vittoria class, however you want to call it, was the best when it comes to battleship designs. And I do kinda agree, not gonna lie. Well, and I am excited to see them. That's what keeps me going from stopping to play Naval. And I want to be prepared for those ships to be introduced. I do just wonder what will be the next breakthrough ship in War Thunder. Of course, we've started with HMS Dreadnought, which brought us the battleship class to the game. So that was the first breakthrough. Second was Scharnhorst, which was the first proper World War II capital ship. I'm not gonna get into the argument of whether you wanna call Scharnhorst a fast battleship or a battle cruiser. That I leave to your interpretation. I'm gonna call it a battle cruiser, but for the sake of compromise, I'm gonna call it a capital ship, just like that. Then the next big breakthrough was, and is, was, I mean was, not is, was Hyuga, the first super dreadnought that brought us 256mm guns, biggest guns of the game for a long time. Pretty broken if you ask me at the beginning. Currently we and Hood, then we got Hood, which was not as big of a breakthrough, but breakthrough nonetheless, introducing us to yet even bigger guns. The 380mm standard. So, and we have small breakthroughs like Alaska, Arizona or Nevada, bringing the all or nothing armor scheme, or being the small breakthrough of being the modern battleships for US, with Kronstadt, or being the battleship or the battle cruiser for the USSR that USSR kinda needed, but it wasn't a really good decision to implement it, at least in my opinion, but as we already established, my opinion is trash. And currently, I wonder what will be next breakthrough. Is it going to be Nagato, with 410 millimeters, the biggest guns that were put on a battleship for a long time, and quite fast with reload, starting out with pretty much 24 seconds of a reload under combat conditions. So interestingly enough. Or is it gonna be maybe the US that will bring us this breakthrough of 410 millimeter? For now, I don't think until we won't see the final designs, I won't be counting on a big breakthrough. There's gonna be a small breakthrough, like with Kronstadt or Alaska, switching the meta to battle cruisers even more from the battleships. Because when you look at the game now, what is in the top tier meta? Not battleships, not at all. Battleships are not in the meta. What is in meta are battle cruisers. What's the best ship at 7.0? Kronstadt. What's the best ship at 7.0? Scharnhorst. And in the top 3 is Scharnhorst, Kronstadt, and Alaska. All 3 are battle cruisers. Then below that is Hood, with Hood being yet another battle cruiser. And maybe then after we are going with stuff like Congo with Fuso. Maybe Arizona or Marlborough. Marlborough is still going strong, but not as strong as before. Here we have Ise. Or I'm sorry, that's not Ise, that is Runa. Maybe. Yeah, that is Haruna. I was like, I'm gonna see it in a while after I'm being critically damaged by one of her shells. This is in fact Haruna. Oh, and Haruna was a big breakthrough, I guess. Being the first battleship as introduced as a reward. Also still can't forget how butthurt the community was that it was Japan that got pretty much the Super Dreadnought as the first. Like, I'm sorry, but the amount of offended people, like, why is it Japan? Why is a minor nation having such an important ship? Was just baffling for me. Like, I've had quite... I was enjoying that quite a bit, because I'm sorry, but if it's Germany that gets a breakthrough, that gets a first modern battle cruiser, yeah, sure, because everyone plays Germany, even though Germany sucks when it comes to naval. Maybe not sucks, but it's small. It's a small tree. It's good when it comes to top tier, but it's small. Then USSR gets pretty much first World War II battleships with Komuna. Yeah, sure, that's alright, I guess. Japan bringing the meta even further with Hyuga and with the biggest guns in the game for quite a long time. Oh, no, we can't have that. We can't have that. Herder, herder. Oh, that was really funny. Really, really funny. Well, it is what it is. Wonder how many points I've accumulated until now. Oh, and tomorrow, because tomorrow is gonna be yet another star. Tomorrow I'm gonna start earlier, probably on the normal hours for GMT, for Europeans. Because from what I've noticed, after this 2-3 weeks of streaming and streaming in general, although I have a fair bit of American audience, then there's quite a lot of other people from different countries, and I'm not talking only Europe, but like I've noticed when it comes to my statistics and demographic, etc., that most of my viewers come from the time zones that are around the European time zones, so the Greenwich Standard Time, Greenwich GMT 0, GMT plus 1, GMT plus 2, GMT minus 1. So around this 3-4 hour of a difference. So that's why I'm thinking about switching that up a little, probably going for more quote-unquote European friendly, but I'm not talking about only Europe, but also the also the Middle East, Africa, what else? Probably Far East a little bit. Maybe not as much, because Far East is a little bit more on the further part. But I do think that although I really love my audience from the Americas, from Far East, etc., because I know there is a few of you here, I will be going for more friendly for me and more friendly for the others, like evening-ish hours of the GMT plus 1 or CEST, so Central European Standard Time. In most cases, next week it's gonna be probably like 10 p.m.-ish. So 10 p.m. would be... I don't even know. I am not that good when it comes to time conversion. But it would be something around that. Also, I like how... I mean, I can talk about that because there's nothing wrong with that. I like how I have 99.2% of a male audience. Like there's this 0.8% of females that are watching me. Surprisingly, to be honest, I've expected that to be like fully 100% or 99.9%. And there's quite a big of an age difference. Shit. I was moving a little bit and I hit my mic. there's quite a few of you. And I can't even like really assess on my content on my age range. Because from one side, yes, I can say that most of my content is directed towards late teens, young adults, and above, with more with quote-unquote content being more appealing to that age demographic. Then, somehow surprisingly, I don't have a lot of younger audience, like I don't have children here or young teens, but I have quite a few that are in their 40s or 50s. I'm not gonna show you my statistics because it's not a stream for that, and I don't feel like this is really important. Yeah, there is quite a big of a... Okay, no fucking way. No, give me a moment. I need to message some of my friends. Okay. Okay. I have messaged them. I have pinged them on the server. I am really surprised and happy because I really like Paris, and that for me it's really a big of a reward. Like really grateful for that. Colony Beauty. Now you're gonna be even more useful for me. Okay. You know what? You're gonna be that useful for me, so I'm gonna even activate more backups for ya. Come here. Do you have any camo? Does she have any camo? Like, there's the tricolor wave V. There's the bicolor, which looks right-ish. There's unicolor, which is same as Colbert. It looks more like there's rust all around the ship than a nice colored, a nice unicolor. But I see the, maybe not the appealment, but I see the usefulness on the evening or at dawn, dusk, something like that, with them being more concealed under the rising or setting sun. Yeah, yes, sun, yes. Okay, screw HE and let's use SAP. Forgot to change that. Okay, let's take a look. There's Bayern, there's Des Moines, Helena, so it is gonna be 7.0. And as always, I forgot to spawn late. Because it is what it is. I'm just late. But at least I have 12.5 thousand. That's not a lot of score. And I feel like there is some battleship going after me. Come on. Or is it Des Moines? Whatever it is. It's something that really, really likes my turrets. Right, they're going for Helena and just... I'm just getting in the crossfire here. Doesn't seem like it, but it might be the case. Okay, so let's see how well will I fare in the first match in Paris as my talisman ship. Pretty much crappy, because they can shoot at me, I can't shoot at them, which sucks. Sucks a lot. Sir, suck a lot. No, 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 no. You can't even maneuver because here's Helena going from my left side, here's Helena from my right side. And I cannot move left, can't move right. I mean, to be honest, I can move left. Just screw Helena and push forward. Okay, let's count how many players do we have. 1, 2, 3, 4... like maybe 5 possible players. Really, really a lot. Wow, like... Ooh, 4 players, that's such a big amount, like come on, I'm just... Like I've never seen that many players. Wow, 4 players on our team. I need to pop a champagne or something. Oh well. At least now I feel like Gaijin is just standing here quietly listening, spying on me and saying, okay, so you're gonna complain that much, so we're just gonna give you a talisman for Paris because you said you like Paris. Deal? Deal. So now shut the fuck up and don't talk shit about the game. Don't talk shit about bots. Don't touch any of the fragile matter. Don't go over that. Just enjoy. Funny ship. You like Paris, now you can like Paris even more. Spend some money. I'm already spending money on you, so don't you worry. That's Haruna. That's a battle cruiser. That's Alaska, actually. Do I want to be a cunt or do I want to be a gentleman? It's a very, very important question. Okay, I'm gonna leave them alone. Unless they start shooting at me. If they start shooting at me, then I'm gonna just return fire. For now, I'm going for the Helena. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that Von der Tan I'm seeing shooting at me? Or pretty much like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or so ships shooting at me? Oh, we can't have that, can we? Okay. Okay, first of all, focus on this crap that broke the agreement of not engaging. And now I don't even know. Just keep repairing or keep fixing the holes. Start going for light cruisers. This is Żelazniaków. Or Żelazniaków, Helena or Helena. I have such a big difference. So many ships that I can choose from. Helena, Helena, Helena or Helena. And Żelazniaków. The choice is limitless. Truly. Okay, I'm going for Helena. Żelazniaków. Helena is going on my nerves. How the hell I cannot penetrate that ship is beyond my understanding. It doesn't have over 300 millimeters of armor, so how is it not possible to penetrate her? Beats me. Okay, at least I deal some damage. It's gonna be yet another of those games where I'm just gonna get completely peppered with HE from the enemy bots. And that's alright. I am prepared for such an outcome. Oops, I didn't mean to. I meant to shoot at Żelazniaków, not Alaska. Now Alaska is gonna retaliate. That was an accident. I am sorry about that. At 1.1 might start to wonder what went wrong. And the question is, why have a spawn here? So that the others are just start... Yeah, I kinda knew that this would happen. With Alaska going after me, but nonetheless, it was kinda me messing up. Kinda, because well, Alaska was just caught up in a crossfire. I didn't intend to shoot Alaska, or at least if I intended to shoot Alaska, I would intend to damage her more than just grazing over the turrets or barbettes. With that, I paid the price. And now I'm just gonna own it. Oh well. Let's just go. Yet another one of those games. 4 of our ships already down versus 1. Cool stuff. Maybe let's go for the cruisers that are in my range. This is at least you're good looking. Not the modern way of good looking, but good looking nonetheless. Please let that Alaska don't notice me. I am not in any shape or form prepared to fight Alaska. Des Moines? Sure. Helena? Yes. Nevada or Arizona? Kinda. But not Alaska. Because that's the problem with battle cruisers in the game. They are way too good, especially the World War II battle cruisers. So Alaska large cruiser, Scharnhorst Kronstadt, because it's like they are not compromising on anything. They have turtleback, not all or nothing, and in the game turtleback is way better. They have guns that surprisingly can fight anything because of the mathematical algebraic formula that somehow magically makes the 305mm or low guns have this absurd amount of penetration. Then you get armor, then you get speed because they are really fast, which of course they are battle cruiser, so that's a given. And then there's reload speed and dispersion, so they are not like they excel at something but they just sacrifice anything else. No, they are not the early battle cruisers that they have either guns or and speed or armor and speed. For example, for the German Wundertan, they has armor and speed but not guns. The German doctrine is weird. Yes, I agree. Or the something like Invincible or the early design of Congo, which was, yeah, let's bring the biggest guns that you humanly can fit on the ship, like get a little bit of armor and then just like put a lot of stats in the speed, in the agility, and after that, no, they have like this, when there's a triangle of firepower, armor, speed, they are here, and at the same time they are like filling this whole diagram, this whole triangle, being able to fulfill any role and rendering battleships completely useless by outpowering them, outspeeding them, out-armoring them, and having faster reload rate, meaning they can deal way more sustained damage than them. Weird, but that's how it is. Do I complain? Yes. yet again, but this time on something else. Oh, okay, at least Des Moines is easy to detonate. Oh, I cannot capture the other zones. I'm way too far. Where is Helena? Here. So I would really love to. I would really love to go for the zone. And I intend to do so. But I'm way too far for A or B. I'm way too far for even C to get there in a reasonable amount of time. Sucks, but it is what it is. The whole game mode of domination should have been reworked. Maybe not drastically reworked, but reworked. Oh, that was... Okay, I applaud that. I really didn't notice that Haruna. It was that was impressive. Not gonna lie, that was impressive. I didn't see that Haruna. Like, completely glanced over the camouflage. So it works. It works on players, probably not on bots. Okay. Now I see. Now I see. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's not going for me. That's my chance. I do have a little bit of penetration. So just maybe keep peppering. Disable one turret, disable two turrets. Maybe even deal some crew damage. At least push. At least push the others. We do have a plane. Do I dare? Do I dare? Yes, I do. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, that. Of course, I forgot about that. Come on, you can't. Yeah, Gajin, please fix that. Because this is the worst idea that they decided to implement. The ships, I'm sorry, ships, that the planes have to get on an altitude, and they are just... They're really going for that altitude. They're not stopping until they reach the altitude. So pretty much they are just stalling and collapsing. Because they don't have the biggest engine, so they are just not really capable of recovering from a stall. Such a low altitude. Okay, I'm dead. Not spawning in a plane, not worth it. Swordfish in an aircraft using torpedoes. No, I would... Okay, that is better. 2 kills. Ventilation. I have shrapnel protection. Finally. Finally some good news. I have now withstand more fire, especially from HE. I can speed my way for the... What's it called? Ah, yes. For the Lorraine. By the way, my thoughts on Duplay. Really, 5.7. 5.7, really. Colbert is struggling at 5.3 already, and you are putting something with 10 millimeters of more armor and even less AA as 5.7. I don't know who works at that, assigning BR and deciding on the final BR of a ship. You should not be near that job again. Okay, here I'm just, as it is, African Gulf, my favorite map. I love African Gulf. I can play every time. I can play only on this map. I'm gonna stay and wait for the whole team to spawn. Pretty much all over. See. Who are we getting? There's Cleveland, so 1 player. There's Nuremberg, there's 2nd player. There's Mikhail Kutuzov, there's 3rd player. There's York, there's 4th player. There's me in Paris, 5th player. And there is a crap ton of bots in Eugen, Des Moines, or Helena. If I see a Helena respawning, I'll be impressed. Okay, I think I'm safe now-ish. Pick a target, heavy cruiser, that's Des Moines. That Oligan is reversing, interestingly. I appreciate that. Okay, that Helena is reversing, so it's like a new strategy or something. I don't mind. I really like when bots are becoming my mid shield. Eases me from the idea of me having to protect myself, like thinking, where should I go? How should I go? How should I maneuver? Should I angle or should I go for the sideway and use more of my firepower? And I can just... Oh, here's Poltava, so we have 5 players. No, I didn't mean to switch targets. I meant to press X again on the same target so I can recalculate the distance. Because that's Des Moines, and with Des Moines I can just do that. I like doing that very, very much. I feel like Des Moines is the one of the easiest ships to kill at 7.0, 6.3. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice ship, in a good hands. It can potentially deal a lot of damage. But at the same time, when somebody sneezes at the general direction of this weak spot, it just explodes. It explodes even faster than I don't know, Japanese destroyers. Oh, it explodes faster than Shimakaze when someone looks at her with aggressive eyes. And that's a feat. Don't get me wrong. A negative one, but a feat nonetheless. Now I just need to hit her. I just need to hit her. Here I mean Des Moines. Arclight. Oh, I'm in the squad with Poltava. Poltava named after the Battle of Poltava, where Russians just decimated the Swedish army. One of the most famous battle of the... I think it was the Great Northern War, where Sweden finally faced a major defeat and the tides of war have turned against them. I may not be correct fully. I might have said the wrong war or something, but for sure it was a war between Sweden and Russia. Russia won, and after that the whole initiative went to the Russian. Okay, so the idea is to go towards the general area of B. Hopefully not get killed in the meantime. And capture B. Snipe the other people around. Okay, Sverdlov. Okay, China. Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome. If only they could understand us. If only. That would be great. Oh, there's Hawkins. Yet another ship that I don't see often. For a good reason. Hawkins sucks. As an introductory heavy cruiser for British, it really doesn't show that much. The 7.5-inch cannons are just weird. Even weirder than 4.7-inch or the 102 millimeters of British destroyers, which are actually great because they are on the smaller side, so they can pack a punch with SAP, plus they have really good reload and surprisingly amount of explosive, meaning you can really pump out the damage with Diana, with Tobruk, etc. But Hawkins is on this weird part of being a treaty cruiser, the treaty heavy cruiser, where the design is just bad. Like, pretty much every treaty cruiser was bad. And that's it. You cannot change my mind. Because nobody can change my mind. And pretty much a lot of others. When I talk about that, yeah, we just agreed that treaty cruisers, especially the heavy cruisers, not the light cruisers, were a piece of crap when it comes to designing. So Hawkins is in this weird spot. Like, okay, so the first thing that we need to address is that I don't like pretty much every 5.0 cruisers, with some exceptions. Exceptions are Sendai. I think only Sendai. Yeah, I know. No, I would have to look because I haven't played 5.0 in a while. But Sendai for sure is one of my favorite 5.0 cruisers. But other than that, I'm more of a guy that just... Okay, that's a battleship. Is that battleship shooting at me? That's the question. That's the important question. And the answer is maybe. So if that is a maybe and I don't see... No, I don't see main salvo from their direction, so I can just ignore that. This... Okay. Okay. Now I see it. That's a stock battleship. That's a stock... Duyo? Duilio? Duilio? How the hell do you pronounce that? Okay. Anyway, that's the Italian fun battleship. And by fun, I mean really, really fun. I've yet to get her, but I heard great stuff about her. So, maybe I am not qualified to talk about her much. but from the opinions that I've heard, she is great, and I am working to get her. She is the ship that I want to get in the Italian Tech Tree, for now. Later probably Roma or something like that. 2, 1... Oh, that might be a little bit too low. Hopefully... Okay, okay. That was not bad. I see big explosion happening. So maybe, just maybe, a shell room exploded. Wow, we are winning that. Also, People's Republic of China. Wow. Okay. I would really love to get my hands on Type 91 AP, the diving shell. Would have been awesome with ships like Duio that have their magazines really low underwater. Two, one. Okay, let's start. Nice. Nice, 2,000 points in Paris. I'm back in the game, baby. Or could you stop shooting at me and, I don't know, shoot at that Helena or something? Or get killed by Helena. Either way works. Okay. There's a light cruiser. Ah, never mind. We won. And with good advantage, even. That talisman was a big game changer. 11,000. And Lorraine gives me even more because of 110% of efficient progress. I am gaming right now. For until, okay, like half of the score. The more matches like that, the faster I'll end that. Not like I won't end that fast, but at the same time, at least I can say, okay, another African Gulf. Okay, Gaijin, when I said African Gulf is my favorite map and I don't mind playing on it always, that was just an ironic, sarcastic sentence that should not have been taken seriously. At least it's 6-3 and below, not 6-3 and above. So the most dangerous thing I can encounter is yet another Paris or Vondertan. Or just a very good Des Moines. I am not complaining. I just... okay, there's a battleship, so that is... Wait, is that? Is that Paris? Yes, it is Paris. Somebody else? No, that's not Paris. 6-3. Is that Germany? Possibly. So it's possibly North Dakota? Or... Oh, that most likely is North Dakota or something German. But I've yet to recognize. My bet is on... Oh, that is German flag, is it? Or US flag? Can't see from such a distance. Well, nevertheless, it is... Oh no, that is 7-0, so there's Scharnhorst on the enemy team and on our team too. Oh no, yeah, I felt that Isse. Okay, so... So about that... Okay. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna... not die because it's a mist. Okay, let's refloat ourselves. Good, we're right. He says just a cunt. Because it's not like there's a shit ton of others to shoot at. No, you have to shoot at me. So don't expect any favorable treatment from me. After I'm gonna refloat myself, I will make you suffer. So you have the shittiest armor of all Japanese battleships. So I will take great pleasure in shooting you, killing you. No, nice. Or maybe not. Because I don't know why some people are just so focused. Is it because I'm in Navy? Is it because of that? You know that some people are just, ooh, I Navy, I'm gonna shoot one. Probably this is one of the reason. Come the fuck on. You have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 targets to shoot at. Or even more if you count other battleships. And you choose to shoot at me. Like, do I have to feel flattered that you chose me to be your enemy for today? Or do or are you just that retarded to pick me? Because I am in no position to maybe not fight against you, but really with other battleships. And I can bet that after I'll respawn in Paris again, that Isse is gonna shoot at me again. Sergeant Alex, I'm gonna check him. Okay, quite diverse. There's a lot of Japan, quite a few US. Oh, Much same stats as me. That's... Ah, yeah, sure. We have like 3 battleships. I'm sorry, 1 battleship. They have way more capital ships. We're not gonna win that. We have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, like 5. Basically, they have the advantage. And we are in the theater here. We're in the shitty position here. Especially me. Not that I wanna complain like, oh no, I'm such a poor bastard. But I'm in a bad position because I'm the slowest, I'm the weakest link here. In Lorraine I would have been better, but in Paris I don't have that much of a leeway. I'm not as fast. I have alright-ish armor, but as you could see, the armor is not as good as it could be when protecting against other battleships. So I can just like, take it till you make it, or try to wing it. Not really in a position where I can safely fight against other battleships. Do I think this is a bad thing, good thing? I don't know. I just know that I am more or less in the bad situation here, like with that Nevada. Nevada can fight me, I can't fight Nevada. That's the problem. See? And fuck you, Alex. Of course going after me and not after Scharnhorst. Need to somehow detonate Isa. Okay. By somehow I mean... Really, how? Nah, it's not possible. I don't have penetration for that. Yeah. Might spawn in Emil. I need to get Lorraine as fast as possible. And her AP shells. I need to get her ASAP. That's 6.7. Advantages, don't get me wrong, I love Paris. And I think she's great, but at the same time... Come on. Come on, like... Of course, at 6.3 she is good. Facing against other 6.3 battleships, battlecruisers, 6.7 even. Yeah, sure. Against fully modernized battleships and battlecruisers from World War II. Not so much. I like her. I feel she's great. But at the same time, I am aware of her weaknesses. Which is armor not really designed to protect against battleship shells. And the guns that were designed for a previous era. World War One 305mm. So the older armor variants, older armor protection. Same we've got the ammo because it has the 1910 ammo. So you can see that it's not the modernized ammo designed to penetrate and deal damage to. Newer, probably, if I remember correctly, newer Kruppstahl that was used to modernize the hulls of the World War II battleships. Stuff like that, the double or triple hulls in the bottoms, the new torpedo protection, surprisingly can stop a lot of shells. This is basically, you can, but you won't have a really good time in it. And the good times have ended. We are in bad now. We're entering bad times where the enemy have the advantage against us. Somehow capturing all the capture zones. Interestingly enough. Kudos to them. Because butchering that hard, it is only possible if we're playing. Okay, I just want to detonate that Des Moines. After that I know. Oh, that Haruna is looking funny at me. That Haruna is looking funny. Haruna, no. Okay. Haruna went for Arizona. Oh, that's Jamal. Hello, Jamal. He was the one that tried to save our team on one of the previous matches. British. Now he's playing Germany, US. Germany, US. What's the difference? Okay. Okay, so the shell room has been detonated. Now I need to somehow get the other shell room and hopefully see that ammunition just exploding. Which is easier said than done, as always, when it comes to me and my skill. Which is non-existent. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's Nevada. Jesus Christ, that's Nevada. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting at me. That is my no-no square. Oh well. I have died. Oh, nice. You should not have this amount of secondary guns. Oh, come on, Alex. Really? This really focused me throughout the whole match. Okay, let's just hope that we can get my frames back. That's the first. So the easiest stuff to do is Alt tab and tab back. Yep, we're back. Won't get Lorraine today, that's for sure, or tomorrow, but I am making progress. I have been making progress to get her. I am below 200,000. That's a lot. What's the difference? So that was 400, okay, almost 500. That has 160. So 40 millimeters more. And APCBC, so that means it has better penetration when it comes to angle targets. Yeah, that is gonna be such a huge improvement over that. For that shell. Yeah, of course. Yeah, as you can see, MLA 1910. So 1910 was the introduction year of this shell. Okay, this map. This map, I don't mind. And I'm spawning in this map. As always, let's just wait. Wait for the other team to spawn. I don't know. It's 30 to 40 seconds. More or less. And then you can just spawn without the worry of being targeted by pretty much every ship on the enemy team. That's just a little trick. Because after the whole enemy team has spawned, the botters have picked their targets. So right now you can spawn without the worry that the enemy team will prioritize you over the others. How many battleships do we have? We have 2. That's yet another 7.0 game. With Belfast we have Southampton. Haven't seen her in a while. And that's a Belfast with a camouflage. Somebody either bought it or played a lot. Learn that. Okay, heavy cruiser. That's our target. Why is that? Because that is Des Moines. How do I know it's Des Moines? Because it's a heavy cruiser. And looks American. Oh, or that is Prince Eugen. Okay, you know what? Clanking speed ahead, full throttle. And fuck that Helena. Right in the ass. I am faster, I am stronger than you, I have the right of passage. Nobody can push me around. Maybe that Des Moines. That is besides the point. See, I won't even budge. You are going where I please, not I'm going where you please. You are here to amuse me, not the other way around. It is time for bots to face the consequences of trying to go against a battleship. You wanna go against someone twice your weight? Not even the size, because size can be pretty similar. Really trying to go against someone who has like what? 26,000 tons and you have pretty much 11, so less than 2 times, or more than 2 times more, you have to reconsider your life choices. Stick me. I need to finish that organ and go for that gun that's been shooting at me. Okay, never mind. I cannot target. Can't target that one, so organ it is. At least we are off to a great start. Way better than before, I dare say. God. I've watched, if you are a fan of VTubers, really binge watching the clips of Iroha from Hololive, and now this, I dare say, or this the Gozaru has really been stuck in my mind. So even my pattern of speech started to change. Not I was gonna say to deteriorate, but it's not deteriorating, but it's changing to the more kind of more sophisticated pattern of speech, which doesn't really befit me. I mean, considering my heritage, it does befit me, but considering my heritage, it also doesn't befit me at all. Okay. Maybe I'll tell you another day about my heritage from both my father and mother. It is a little bit, a little bit. It is interesting how this stuff happened, but not that interesting to tell it here. Maybe if somebody asks my friends or anyone else. No, some of my friends already know about my heritage, where I came from. It comes to nationality and social standing. Well, social standing of course changed because currently class system, etc., and all the other titles have been revoked during the Second Polish Republic. But I still have this heritage and confirmation of such. But you might deduce from what I'm saying what is my ancestry. And to be honest, I am interested in doing a DNA test. See what blood I come from. How much percentage of a Pole I am, or any other country. Because it can be surprising, actually. Like, yeah, sure, in some cases not. Like, I've watched, I think it was Call Me Kevin. Like, did the DNA test, and it came out that he's like almost 100% Irish. So he said, yeah, at some point you might take incest into consideration when it comes to such a pure bloodline on such a small land. At least here I don't have to worry about that. Poland was so diverse and way more vast, so that you don't have to worry about even if you are 100% Polish, you don't have to worry about you being you having some incest between siblings or such in your ancestry. But yes, I come from very interesting stuff. Or ancestors. Like I said, if anyone asks, then I will answer the question. If not, then that is a story for another time. For now, we are getting decimated, of course. We would win if not for that. I should have gone for C. I should have gone for C, not for B. So this is yet another stupid thing about War Thunder. But spawning in a smaller ship like a PT boat and capturing a point that is not accessible to all other ships will win you the game. Like, pretty shitty design. Not balanced. So a rework of such maps should be really underway. This one VS10 probably won the game for this whole team, because you cannot go here, you can't go to A, you can just go to B. Maybe to B and C, but if you still cannot capture A, and A can be captured by anyone, maybe by a float plane, but I don't have a float plane, as you can see. And if you manage to keep that, then you are still screwed. Very fitting, very good. Like, yeah, sure, let's make 1 point inaccessible to pretty much the whole team, besides this few chosen ones. And for example, even if I wanted to, I can't, because France doesn't have any coastal ships. Sure, I could choose a different nation, but if I want to play France, then I can't go here, because here I cannot go in a destroyer. I can go in a destroyer here, I can go here, I can go here probably, if I remember correctly, but I cannot go there. Really balanced. Just like that Helena shooting at me, but I cannot shoot at that Helena. Oh well, at least it was a good attempt, good match. 3 kills, 1000 score. Sounds about right. Okay, ammo wetting. That is going to be really useful. Probably will stop me from getting detonated as much. I wonder if the next battleship will come as a separate line for France, or will it be here under as after Emile Bertin? Most likely it will be after Emile, but if it is going to be a battle cruiser, then I feel like battle cruiser would come in a separate line, starting the battle cruiser slash fast battleship line. Kinda my guessing, I guess. That's just my guess. So we don't have Souverain class, we don't have the Grasse. Okay, that looks like 6.3 and below. There's Wyoming, there's Helena. With another VS-10 that will capture here and win us the game. We have 2 battleships. That's a good start. So let's just go hard right and go from here to B. Should be alright. Let's try and be the ones that get targeted by half of the enemy team. It's just a bit less than that. It's preferable. Presumably around 0 of the enemy ships that would shoot at me. It's preferable. I don't mind getting shot accidentally, but I feel like I don't want to get shot intentionally, if you catch my drift. Like, I can shoot at that Helena cannot shoot at me. Just less of a danger, but more of an annoyance. Is not something I would think that I would say about Helena, but yes, in Paris, Helena is more of an annoyance than a proper threat. Surprisingly enough. Yes, it can deal damage to my crew compartments, etc., but at the same time it's not that focused here, it's more focused on here. If I don't repair, then I don't have to be worried about that. It's good. Life's good. Finally. Going way better than before. Like they say, nature starts to heal. And I'm here to witness that after such an annoying and frustrating, to the point of rage-inducing start, to currently having the pretty chill. Maybe not every time it is a win, but hey, we got a talisman on the Paris. We are starting to rack up more score than before. Hey, I see this as a considerable improvement over what we have started with. I'm all for that. That might be a little bit too low. And see that 2 PT boats just won us the game, basically. Not that I hate that, but it would be nice if Gaijin would implement coastal stuff for France It's not like France never had any smaller boats, they had plenty. Which I wouldn't mind seeing, since here, if I'm on the enemy team, I would preferably go for ace or something than spawn in even Malin and fight from here or here towards here, because here I can be really easily focused. From here, not so much. Maybe by other small boats. Not by the bigger ships. Sometimes the bigger ships can and will target you. 9 out of 10 times they will not. Which is alright, I guess. Okay. Okay, slowly but surely moving over from the flank. And here is why I don't mind playing on Mediterranean port, sir, because there are islands, there are stuff that you can hide behind with, there are stuff that can make this tactical and not this part. Like, imagine if you could only go here as a battleship, like start here and here, and work yourself over here. This would be a slaughterfest, same with cruisers. Place you can hope for, like the close quarter fights. Huh? Meciane muio. Okay, whatever you say. You're in a Liverpool, so I am sorry. Prepare to be not obliterated, but prepare to be punished. Bama shells. There's some kind of secret British buff against French ships or anything. I'm sorry, but okay, I'm at loss of words. I get it that some of the shells grazed, like went through the bridge, etc. But you cannot tell me that the shells that hit the turrets just absorbed them and basically did nothing. Like, yeah, screw that. Who are you to tell me? I get it that they grazed, they ricocheted because this is a flat surface, and then they went just like, pew. You cannot tell me that this turret can absorb a 305mm shell from 4 kilometers out. That is witchcraft at best. That works against me. I am here and I am flabbergasted, I'm baffled that such thing exists. I do feel like there is some secret British buff against French ships like this. Even though they are allies, that this hatred, this rivalry is somewhere deep within, going strong after so many years. Even now, you are just observing the results of that. This magic British buff should not have been the case, but it is. Also, that was a pretty bad match. 500 points. I'm sorry, but what the hell? But hey, at least I came out almost unscathed. Cool story. And even that, 7,000 RP. Pretty much doing nothing. And it does mean that I need to go for even more points, even more matches. Yay. Alba. Okay, interesting. Someone is a masochist. Alba, Eugen, Helena. Lorraine. Ooh, Bretagne class. Nice. Someone else is playing France. Oh, looks like we only have 3 players. Oh, I'm sorry, 4 players. The oddball is in Newport News. 5 players, Wyoming. So let's spawn. Didn't mean to spawn here, but okay. Because I'm here with Lorraine. Lorraine. Such a nice word. I'm trying to pronounce as closely as humanly possible with someone with a very thick Polish accent. I did took French lessons for 3 years. I don't remember anything from them, but I took them, and I at least know how to pronounce stuff a little bit, and it's more of an understanding than speaking. It's basically me, like, I can understand a few languages, but I cannot speak in them. If someone speaks on a very basic level to me, in French, in Russian, in German, even. In German, not so much, because I don't remember anything in German that much. But in French, yeah, I can understand, like I don't know, je m'appelle Aventar, j'habite au, etc., etc. Like this basic level of communication, yes, I can understand. I can understand a little bit of the more advanced level. But if I were to speak, to respond to that, not at all. Same thing with Japanese. With Japanese, it's a little bit better because I am learning it currently. I am working on it. And hopefully I can speak on a conversational level someday. It is one of my dreams to visit Japan. And I will achieve that dream. Okay, I have a few dreams that I want to achieve. First is to own a nice sports car. And by nice, I mean nice. Like, not the supercar or anything, but stuff like, I know, Hyundai Genesis Coupe, Toyota GR86, maybe the Nissan R35 GTR. 350Z, something like that. No, this. Yes, I'm talking about mostly about the JDM because I do love the JDMs. So that's one of my dreams that I'm quite close to fulfilling. Just, just a couple of months, and maybe, just maybe, it will happen. Then have a good job that I don't have to work a lot and pays me well, which will probably never happen. And visit a lot of stuff. Have a nice amount of free time that I can go, for example, and visit Japan, visit Indonesia, travel around Europe. Oh, visit US. And the one of them is to become like a really popular content creator, streamer, be it YouTuber, publishing videos. Hell, I'm working on it. I'm shitty at it. I do admit. I am lazy AF. I am boring when it comes to talking. I'm not funny, at least for those who enjoy me, and I hope that somebody else will too. As always, hard work will beat everything. If you're not hardworking, then and just thinking that you can go viral, yeah, it's not gonna happen. And if it does, then you have to work really well to keep this status of maybe not virability, but I almost said virility, but that's a completely different stuff. So like for example that who else remembers Hit or Miss Girl? But were approached by quite a few famous YouTubers on how to keep that trend going, how to keep yourself afloat on this vast surface of internet, and how to market that. And she said no, I'm gonna do my own way, and she just went into obscurity. I don't think she posts anything. Okay, but network connection, nice. Nice, no servers are dying even. Cool. Cool, even better. Maybe I won't even be able to... Okay. Okay, hello. Hello, everything's alright. For sure not with War Thunder. That's okay, transmission. Okay, transmission state is alright. No problems here, no skipped frames, so this is basically War Thunder fault. Because I do have the... Yeah, I got booted out. Clock? No. Okay, at least got that going for us. Apparently it's a victory. No, no, it's not a victory. It's like this match never have happened. Okay, okay. But Oh my god, New Zealand Cape. Again. Please let it be 6.3. Please let it be 6.3, not 7.0. Oh, it's 7.0. I just saw that Arizona and Shan. Oh, goodness gracious. We have a lot of players. That's nice. What isn't nice is that the enemy team has a lot of players. And they have battleships. They have good battleships. I don't. Scharnhorst, Alaska, Arizona, Fuso. Pretty much the only thing I can possibly take a fight with is Alaska and Fuso. Not Scharnhorst, not at all. But if they have Kronstadt, then it's even worse. I am just not fit fight here. Laser picker of Konovark. What? Who asks such a okay, we're on US server. Okay. Basically, exactly in what context? Konovark is not even recording or uploading anything War Thunder related. So comparing those two is weird stuff. Majdrash. First two apples. In what context is that alright? Laser pick or cone of arc? Okay. Okay, boy. It's like you need some retaliation. Okay, let's slow down a little. Maybe not push out as that Scharnhorst. Do not have armor, nor we have firepower for that. We are not a brawler. We are... Okay, is that... Yes. Yes, it is. That hood going for me is such a trash. As much as the chieftain's comment that he didn't... What? What? What is happening? Is there a drama in content creation? Community? Like, what the hell? What the hell is happening? I haven't been following anything. Yeah, could you kindly shut the fuck up? That is pretty much... That is honestly a very good question. And he was very polite about that. Would you kindly shut the fuck up? Yeah, discuss that over by ourselves, but don't discuss it over here. Okay, heavy cruiser, that is Des Moines. So that is a possible kill that apparently I'm gonna target Hood instead of Des Moines. It's okay. Mistakes have happened. Okay, so that is why I don't like US servers. I mean, don't get me wrong, you guys are awesome, but you guys are too talkative. Like, really, really too talkative. I don't mind that, but again, could you kindly shut the fuck up? I'm not here to discuss any drama. You want that, go in the YouTube comments on the videos about this drama. Discuss it here in War Thunder match. Discuss it with your friends, discuss it here, there. For sure not here in the match. Like, there are better places for that. Well, also speaking about the differences of Americans and Europeans, I recently heard this amazing quote and I was like, what the fuck does he mean by that? Like, I've been watching one of the content creation and one of content creator, and that about the other one is that they have this European dead look into your soul, and I was like, what does he mean by that? I'm like, really have such a stare, and then it hit me like, Americans are really happy for whatever reason, and yes, I don't understand that. That's why I feel like if I'm coming over to America to visit, to sightsee, etc., I'm gonna be in such a weird mood. I'm gonna be such a cunt to a lot of people. Like, because from what I've heard, like, everyone is kinda, not besides the big cities, but everyone is kinda nice to each other, etc. Like, blah 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 blah, this Swedish and whatever. Like, I don't know, I'm going to a restaurant and I'm expecting our kind of service, so like, yeah, what's your order? Not without a smile, but just check once after a second, like, after bringing out dish, like, is everything okay? Do you need something? Yes, no, then yes, what, no. It's not that fake hospitality of Americans. I would be like, what the fuck do you want from me? I feel like I would offend a lot of people there by just being. To be honest, it's not such such a hard thing to do, to offend an American. You just have to say something. Oh, maybe let's not talk about that. I'm gonna stop. But yes, as someone who did troll a little bit, it's really easy to trigger Americans, to trigger them and to offend them. Mark my words. Mark my words, Europeans and Africans, Asians. Not us. I don't know. Somebody watches from Antarctica or Arctic region. Oh, Australia. Yeah, I forgot about Australia and Oceania. Okay. It's not that hard to offend Americans. You just have to be yourselves. Oh boy. Yeah, I need points. I could, like, just Get this match over with. Get next match over with. 2 matches and be on our merry way. That would have been really, really awesome. Would really appreciate that. That would mean around 2000 score each match. With my statistics, with my style of playing, I would say that this would be more of a 500 to 1000 score per match. Well, see. So more of like 4 to 5 matches. Which is still not that big. Not a lot of that, but it's still 1 hour or so. Okay, here's yet another Helena, closer and broadside. Show me that broadside. Show me it. Show me that juicy broadside that I am not gonna be able to abuse because I'm behind an island. They're behind an island for me. There's a battle cruiser that I won't be able to shoot. Why are they shooting there? There's something over here. No, there's not. So anyway, there's a battleship, so that is something we are not touching. Oh, we have Scharnhorst on our... Wait, where? On our back? There's Helena that I was looking for. Okay. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Maybe one more? Maybe that Des Moines? It's gonna be pretty juicy in few seconds. 3, 2, 1. Send it. Hopefully we will see beautiful explosion. Okay. No explosion. That's a Scharnhorst. Do not touch Scharnhorst. Scharnhorst scary. Creepy and wary. It's not creepy, it's that Des Moines. But I can, in fact, hit. Or shoot. Or whatever I like with it. Or not, because I, for some goddamn reason, miss the weak spot on it. Okay, this time for sure. This time for sure. Here-ish. Finally, see? Yet another cruiser. I think I'm gonna go for B. Okay. I'm not going to go for B. I'm gonna fight Scharnhorst. So, about fighting the Scharnhorst. Let me think that over. Let me reconsider that. There's Zheleznyakov. There's a better targets. There are better targets over here. So maybe let's not go after one of the hardest capital ships to kill. Let's go for that. Like this weakly armored. See, ammunition storage, shell room. Pretty much one more shot and I would be able to detonate it. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I hear bombs. Are those bombs for me? I fear they are. Okay, second shell room, so just okay. Why is the game switching my ammunition? It was good. There was no need to switch it over. Go for reload. Go for the citadel or the boilers. Should have been right, should have been good. But no, game decided to switch because they think that going for, with HE against a cruiser that can withstand that said HE is a very great idea. Okay. Okay, Żelazniaków dead. Yes, 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 yes. 4, 3, 2, 1, and... Okay. Here-ish. Okay. Okay, send it from here. Oh. Send it from there. Oh, it would look like that was a nice shot. It would seem that I apparently have penetrated and have dealt a good damage to said Scharnhorst. But it was just a ruse. It was just a lie. Good thing is, I have a very good biting angle, so Scharnhorst cannot penetrate me. It did. Deleted my ammo elevator. And there goes Hood. There goes Hood, there goes Scharnhorst, there's 2 battleships shooting at me. Would appreciate any help. Preferably fast. At least I can capture B. That's good. Oh, come the fuck on. Okay, I wanna go for the barbettes. Still. Okay, Hood, calm the fuck down. I'm here in a very important fight against Scharnhorst. Your involvement is not appreciated. I am good. Thank you very much. Okay, like, do we really need to do that? I do need to work on my fire extinguishing skills. Okay, should that... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I didn't expect that. But hey, I did my part. I did good. They are not able to go for the point. We are winning. What else is needed? And I even got 2000 points. Life is good. What? Did I just detonated a Scharnhorst with this? I couldn't with that, but I could do with this. I'm sorry, what? I am... To say I'm baffled is an understatement. Let me drink to that. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. We won. We won. Very interesting conversation on chat. But we won. That's what it matters. Okay, might just go for the engine maintenance. Go for this 34. That would be 39. 40. Okay, so 42 kilometers per hour. Something like that. Engine maintenance. Yeah, sure. Okay, one more match, I think. 6,000 points. That would be... times 2.4, which would be 3,000. No. Okay. Okay, so yeah, like around 2,000 score. I need around 2,000 score, and that should be it for today. Lexi port. Okay. Cieski. Letka určena pro všechny členy posádky streamu. Čechy. Česky. Hey, yo. We have Europeans here. Yeah, of course, it's European server. What else did I expect? Hey, we have Czechs, we have my neighbors. Never Strasbourg, a battleship. I don't think there was a battleship called Strasbourg. Strasbourg battleship. Oh no, there was. Actually, there was. Strasbourg was the second and final member of the Dunkerque class of fast battleships built for the French Navy in the 1930s. So Strasbourg was counter Panzerschiff. Strasbourg was to counter Littorio class, and Dunkirk was to counter Deutschland class. Interesting, interesting. So we could have both of those and get pretty good differences about with it, so that we don't have we have two ships of the same class but quite different. And I'm not talking about retrofits like in the case of Japan or UK. Interesting. Interestingly, I'm interested. I'm intrigued even. You, my friend, you need to calm the fuck down. Let's stop shooting at me. Okay, who the hell messaged me? Ah, just an email. Nothing too important. Okay, who is shooting at me besides that Helena? Ah, from here. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not Helena, that's Zhraznyakov. Either way. Something that needs to be deleted. ASAP. Okay, if you can't hear the game, then that means I'm just alt-tabbed for a second. So don't you worry, everything's alright. I'm not... It's not about your side, it's about my side. I'm just checking out other stuff like my... I have to respond to DMs, I have to respond to messages. I have to check this, I have to check that, I have to check that the stream is going alright. Cool. Helena just jayed out and I got assist. Assist! Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. That is pretty much acceptable. I got assist for a ship I did not hit. Okay. Okay, I'll accept that. I'm gonna humble myself. That was too haughty of me. My bad. My bad. Okay. Let's go for that. Let's go for light cruisers. I need kills, I need score. Something I cannot get with fighting battleships. The time I can kill one battleship, I can get, like, what? 3 cruisers, or my skill, and 1 cruiser. Cruisers are more dangerous, man. They might be less dangerous if you think about that, but there's more of them. Like I said, they are bots, so after they die, they don't respawn. Meaning you can just shoot them and said screw that. After that, you can just focus on battleships. Who's following me? There's Helena, Haruna. Okay, let's hope that heavy cruiser is... Okay, it is Des Moines, so let's hope that this should be enough to get to the weak spot. No, it's a little bit off. Exactly. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Always get the correcting shot. Like that. That should hit, even if it's not gonna be a detonating shot. It's gonna be good enough to ammo, ready use ammo, so at least something got hit. So I cannot really truly complain. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that light is shooting at me. So I'm gonna shoot back. A bit more to the back. But it was a good decision. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I completely botched that up. I didn't think that it was gonna end this way. Standing here, I realize you're just like me. That will make history, but it has to be this way. Apparently. I know, I should never sing again. I don't have a very good voice to sing. Hell, I don't have a good voice to talk. Moreover, to sing. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be a hard thing. But I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Okay, 1 turret line. No, that hood sits so low in the water that I don't think I can hit the ammo or whatever. Like what, here? Okay, I'm chipping away the damage. The ammo elevator is out, so at least one shot is gonna take 90 seconds to reload. So if I'm not dead, then I have some leeway. You see? Some leeway. Didn't say how much. Ooh, where the hell did it go? Get it? I get it, you're excited to shoot at battleship, but maybe take into consideration that you're shooting at a battleship, so you do need to get your accuracy checked instead of like shooting wherever excitedly. Well, it's gonna take that price away from you. Besides the people that are gonna kill you faster. But that's besides the point. A battleship shooting at me. 私はの大好きです。So something I like this. Where the fuck am I shooting even? Apparently there. Okay. Focus on that battleship, not on that cruiser. Or on that battleship. I'm sorry, battle cruiser. Okay. It was nice knowing you. Wait, what? Oh, you screwed yourself over. Cannon bridge is not working. That's my chance. That's my chance. Haha. Ooh, that was close. How the hell am I still alive? I have no idea. One. No. You don't shoot at me. Okay. Maybe let's shoot a little bit lower. And start crossing the T. Scharnhorst is gonna help me. Appreciate that. Okay, that biting angle seems alright-ish. Is alright, but I just messed that up. Hey, if I had torpedoes, that would have been good. But I don't have torpedoes, so I'm just gonna suck it. And just, say, oh well. This is such a prolonged battle. Oh, hello, Scharnhorst. Oh, I did not miss you. God damn it. A fly came in. I need to start repairing my ammo elevator. Okay. Okay. Paris, let's explain one thing to each other. If you're telling me that your gun can shoot here, I expect you to shoot here, not to shoot there. Come on, we need to establish some boundaries. We need to talk this over. If we don't, we're gonna have to talk a little bit more seriously. You don't want to talk seriously with me. So of course you cannot penetrate Scharnhorst. Of course. I just expect torpedoes to start coming in a second. Okay, 103 seconds to repair. I feel like this is a new record for me. Yes, I should have taken the, what's it called? The Emile Bertin. If I could have done that with Emile before, I could have done that again. Okay, after this salvo, I'm switching to HE. Trying to, like, okay, get all 4 on target. Just like that. Second is following closely. Okay, that was a nice shot. I can say that with confidence, that was a nice shot. 1000 points, so 2 more matches, I think. Let's see if HE is going to be better than AP. Apparently way better. Somehow HE killed more of the crew than AP, even though we haven't achieved penetration. That's what she said. That's what he said. We couldn't achieve penetration, sir. Abort mission. There is not enough caliber for us to achieve penetration. Didn't have barrel long enough to do it. No. Yeah, okay. Okay, I am pretty much convinced that against Scharnhorst, somehow HE is way better than AP, if you're in Paris. God damn it. I did not expect that to actually work. It's like, yeah, sure. Maybe just chip away a small amount. Not be that effective, like, come on. Come on, like, set some standards. God damn it. See, I don't know if that's me that's doing it, or is that HE is buffed again, but apparently I'm chipping away a significant amount of crew each time I shoot against the Scharnhorst. Which is not something I would say, I would think I would say. Not with this ship. And not with this part of damage model. Maybe from the distance the HE is better. But for sure it's better against battleship. And how better is better? Not really a lot. It is Arizona after all. So that is to be expected. Guys, Cap, Julie, where are you? In Wondertown. I am trying, but it is harder than it looks. Especially if you are one of the only guys that is pushing. If we had a float plane, sure. Congo is not pushing. The Scharnhorst pushed way too far. Okay, cool. Cool. Did not expect that. Switch to the AP fully. Trust me, I'm trying to cap, but it is hard. I mean, we can just kill those two and that should be it, basically. I'm going for that Russian. Yeah, I think that's Russian guy. We have like 3 minutes or so. Should be enough. Oh, now it for sure will be enough. Where's the other dude? Here. And Lamia dude, or the the international team somewhere over there. Okay. Okay, we at least decapped it. That's something, I guess. We're not bleeding tickets anymore. That's what it matters, right? Okay, maybe let's not go that way, just... I don't know. Work around something. Fight that battleship. No, what battleship? Okay. Now, this is a little bit dangerous. Dating range somewhere over here. I think I bitched myself. What is that battleship? German? Or... No, that's not German. That's American. It's North Dakota, I think. I'm gonna wait for all my guns to converge on target. Like that. Yeah, Wyoming. My bad. No. That would have been a hit. Okay. Last two dudes. This is not working well. I don't think this is working. I don't need this extended range. I'm not Texas in D-Day. I'm just Paris in Black Sea port. I don't need that. I don't need that extended range. Thank you very much. It is nice, don't get me wrong, but I am a little bit concerned now that... Okay. I unbeached myself. We're good to go. And looks like it is GG. Not bad. Not bad at all. And one more battle. Yes. 1,500 points. Oh boy. Oh boy. This... Okay, it is late. I really hope that I can get that much out of my way. Okay, there's this guy in Nevada. This time on our side. Good, we have Nevada, we have Helena, Des Moines. So that's 7.0. I'm used to it. Okay, heavy cruiser. So possibly potential kill? Question mark? Oh my god, it is too late. I should have started earlier, if that was possible. I have to start earlier tomorrow or today. It is too late for me. Or not even too late. It is too late for me to formulate my thoughts properly. I am tired, man. I don't get it how people could do that for hours and hours, like for 8 hours a day, and still don't have enough energy to go on meetings, like edit videos, record videos even. Like, I really am under awe of other YouTubers, streamers, content creators. But they do have editors and stuff for that, so that they can go full-time on content creation, so that they don't have to worry about uploading or fucked up sleep schedule and going for stuff like being unconcerned about chores. Not gonna lie, I would really like that too. I'd really like that kind of life too. At the same time, I am pretty sure it wouldn't be that fun after a while. Not a chore per se, but not that pretty and pleasant, that's for sure. I keep missing that Des Moines. Come on. How low? Okay, that is pretty low. That is actually pretty low that I had to aim. There's something else. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a good shot. Okay, I don't know what he's saying. I don't think he's saying anything good. I don't know. Neither. I don't know the alphabet of China or. Yeah, that is like. I'm pretty sure that this is Chinese. Because with Japanese, you would have like these different particles between the words. You don't have that here, so I am assuming that this is Chinese. That is Chinese, then this is just an imposter that goes under Japanese name, thinking that they can... Okay, what the fuck is with this match? This match is weird. You know what? I'm gonna go and use... to translator. PRST. Okay. What are you saying? What are you saying? Okay. Yeah. Just what I thought. It is not a very pretty things he's saying. For example, from what I'm seeing is that fuck you, I take a plane and blow the fuck up. So, that little Mr. Chinese in Nevada is a little potty mouth. No, but for real, I'm a little bit lenient towards people who are swearing. I'm not very lenient about things that can get me banned. I could, like, I know I can swear. It's 4 hours into the stream. I can swear a lot. Well, swear a lot. I can swear. I can say fuck. I can say cunt. I can say dick, etc., etc. It's alright. I don't like people who are speaking in a language that I don't know, because this is probably Mandarin or something, and swearing, because I know that they are swearing. I don't know what they are swearing, so they can say bad words that can get me banned, and I don't even know why, because algorithm would see the words on screen and was like, that guy is swearing in Chinese, let me just ban it, because he said a bad word on the equivalent of the N word in English or something. So yeah. Let me just get that 1,500 points. Get the fuck out from here. Also, where is this Shindy guy? Where is this okay, I got him. Here you are. You, my friend, are a little bit too good in this Des Moines. Just a teeny bit. You might want to reconsider your life choices. And preferably... Okay, where was it? Here. Preferably, like, just accept your fate and go down. Okay. Because if someone in Des Moines playing only Des Moines and only Moffat, like, I'm sorry, but 5,000 matches in a Moffat and 600 matches in Des Moines, this dude is botting. Yet another botter, and this dude is using the good cheats, the good bots. Not this crappy stuff that, or this passive stuff that most of the players use, quote-unquote players, because this is an insult to normal players. This dude is using some good stuff. Exploding a Paris in one shot, exploding all the other ships in one shot. Currently he's not even shooting, or he's shooting very slowly. If he starts shooting again, then probably we will see yet another kill. So that's why I am trying to get him down as fast as possible, and then switch to other targets like this. Something like this, yet another Des Moines that is going after me. Hopefully close, but far enough. Okay, you, my friend, or you, my enemy, are a little bit of an annoyance to me. Which means you are going down. Chimpanzee. Okay, Mr. Chimpanzee. Forfeit your life? Question mark. Okay, not yet, but in a moment. Okay. Give me, what, 10 seconds and I'm gonna talk about you forfeiting your life. Okay, here. And as I was saying on the previous stream, it does really look like it's getting longer and longer to achieve. I previously could achieve in pretty much close around 2 hours. Now it took me over 4 hours of constant shooting, of constant grinding. And this is not a good sign. And I don't know if this is a sign of my skills being deteriorated, or this is a sign of quite a few of external circumstances. Be it bots, be it unfortunate matchmaking, which is happening pretty much every match. Oh, come on. I don't want to play yet another game. I would have to. I will have to, because I want to get this done. So I will probably be asleep. And I want to get this start today, so I can get another start tomorrow. Friesland detonated a Kronstadt. That is something you don't see very often. Please, just please cooperate with me. Okay, now cooperating, I mean I shoot you, you explode. Capisce? I shoot you, you explode, you give me points, and you do not shoot back. Preferably you don't respawn and say bye-bye, go bother somebody else. Not I shoot you, you do not take damage, and you continue shooting at me. Like, this is not gonna work, you know. We need to have this mutual cooperation. This is not going to work if you are not cooperating with me. Like, now you're standing me on fire. Oh no, that's Fargo. Okay, my bad, my bad. Okay, my bad. But we have to set these boundaries. You're in a cruiser, I'm in a battleship. And I'm not gonna be this really bad and really cuntish person who is like this driver in an SUV thinking that because he's driving a 2-ton vehicle that sits higher than a lot of other vehicles has the right of way. But I'm the bigger one here. Okay, who'd killed it for me? See what I had to do. I had to go for. I had to seek help. I had to go for somebody else. Fuck you, Obi-Wan. Fuck you and your battleship. I'm not even gonna humor you. I'm not gonna humor you. Like, screw you. Screw you. Okay, fuck. Of course, fuck me. Of course, fuck me, not fuck anybody else. This is why we cannot have good things. Like you see, I just need points. You don't need them that much, you have enough. Also, this is a normal player, from the looks of it. Yeah, normal player. Plays a lot of battleships, but normal player nonetheless. 300 battles, something like that. Even I don't have 300 battles in one ship. Or do I? No, I don't. What is the highest battle count? Oh, around 200, 175 in Mikuma, 146 in Belfast. Quite a positive KD ratio. Yeah, I do have really positive KD ratio in my ships. I don't think I have negative KD in pretty much any ship. Close. Okay, Furutaka. I have negative KD in Furutaka. Then there's 1.0 in Yugumo. Other than that, no, doesn't seem like it. Very close in Kako, but okay, in Mutsuki. Surprisingly, in Mutsuki I have negative KD ratio, so 2 ships I have negative KD ratio, the rest is Kuma, of course. Yeah, okay, I expected Kuma to be in that list. So 3 ships that I have negative KD ratio. Even in Krasny Kafkas, I have positive KD ratio. Sverdlov. I don't play Sverdlov that much. And that the rest is just history because I played one or so matches, so it's hard to assess. But I have more or less positive KD ratio on pretty much every of my battles, every of my ship. 63% victory rate, that's not a very good. 1.74 average KD. Okay. That is 1.74 is quite good actually. Of course this is not an amazing number. Okay. Okay, why did I spawn again? No. Okay, Alaska can shoot twice when I can shoot once. How is that possible? No idea. What I know what isn't possible is me fighting that Alaska. Where's that Kronstadt? No, yeah, that's Kronstadt. Oh, okay. Then I can just J out and... be on my... Oh, okay. And now Hood is gonna intercept all of my torpedoes. Beautiful. Battleship, battleship, battle cruiser, I'm sorry. Should have waited for the torpedoes. I really should have. I was too greedy. Didn't expect Hood to be just... Oh, okay, maybe Hood is fast enough to miss my torpedoes. At least one. Yeah, the one that I sent to Kronstadt directly. Kilometers. Okay, around 200 millimeters of penetration. That should be enough for Kronstadt. Apparently it isn't. It isn't to a point that it's basically a fly. I'm just a fly for Kronstadt. I'm just a minor inconvenience than a major threat. Maybe if I can get close enough to like do a funny maneuver and go for the torpedoes. There's one torpedo, and maybe when I'm close-ish to around like 2 kilometers. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, it's not even reacting to me, like... Yeah, shoot at me. I don't give a fuck. That is Wyoming. I could have better chance with Wyoming than with Kronstadt, to be completely honest. They're shooting at me. Let me check. Oh yeah, I see this. I see those turrets. I see those turrets smiling at me. This creepy murderous smile. And yeah, there's a difference. Kronstadt, no damage. Wyoming, 200 crew. I can kill Wyoming. If I'm lucky enough. Okay, maybe not kill. Kill is a very heavy word. assist in destroying of Wyoming. Okay, now I have a little bit of time. Just use that speed of yours. That's 74 kph. Okay, don't turn around. Don't turn around. There's nothing here. Just look at Alaska. Look at Alaska. Look at Alaska. Nobody's here. Nobody's here to hurt you. Nobody's here to send 3 torpedoes in your general direction. It's alright. Okay. Okay, now is the time. Okay, so I would like to apologize. Okay. If I'm lucky enough, I will be able to kill him fast enough. Kill him fast enough. He won't be able to dodge me fast enough. I am just looking for that. Oh no, he's gonna... Yeah, I'm not counting on that. That's a big dodge, and no torpedo damage. I feel like my torpedoes are already past Kronstadt. Yeah, so return to hangar. And one more match. Yet another match. South Africa. Needs like 1000 score. Yes. 1000 score, and we should be on our merry way. It is 4:30 AM. Should be asleep. I should be doing something else, yet I am here almost 5 hours in with a grind that should have ended 3 hours ago. Maybe 3 hours not, but 2 hours ago the grind should have ended. With my calculations, the grind for tomorrow is gonna take me 6 hours or more. And for the next week it's gonna take 2 days to complete. So 1 day for 20,000 and second day for yet another 20,000. This is not optimal. This is really not optimal. By not optimal, I mean utterly disastrous. Maybe if I switch the nations, then that will be faster, but I am not so sure about that. What I am sure is that it is a menace to play currently at the top tier. It is even worse than before. Hey, at least we have quite a few players here. 2 Bayerns, 2 Hugas, 1 Paris, Cleveland, Mikhail Kutuzov. Wow, players, people in battleships. Wouldn't you know? That's not something you see a lot of times. So it's a few matches a couple of days ago where we basically got the Kantai-Kessen with the decisive battles between battleships only, between capital ships, no escort ships to Okay, that's a battle cruiser, and that's not something I wanna fight. My bad. Okay, I didn't hit it. I didn't hit him. So... maybe he... maybe dude won't notice. Yeah, that's Alaska. That is something I don't want to fight. I want to fight this chimpanzee. Because chimpanzee is in a Des Moines. I want to take revenge from the previous battle. Okay, this is getting on my nerves. Truly getting on my nerves. I'm positive that this should have been a penetration, this should have been maybe not a kill, but at least a critical damage. But not just a scratch, like it is now. Okay. I feel somebody is targeting me. Or that Bayern or Helena, and I'm getting just... by... No, that is directly at me. Get the chimpanzee down and... we're gonna target and counter-attack. Counter-attack, retaliate, however you wanna call it. Basically, fight against the one ship that is targeting me. I see which one. No, because I still am yet to receive a critical damage. Maybe that's probably a Helena, to be honest. Yep, that is Helena. Mark 67. Okay, hello Mark. I have found you. Okay, I cannot target Mark. A shame. A shame. What is even bigger shame is that I will probably need one more match. So going with that logic, it's gonna take me 5 hours to complete one star. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Okay, like... I know I'm a bad player. I know I'm not the best players. Not in the best players around. I know I'm not even a good player, but come on. Come on, like, give me some slack. Yeah, at this point, let's switch to HE and go for that Scharnhorst that's like 5 kilometers away. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Properly, truly ridiculous. Where is he? Is he behind that island or in front? No, behind. Okay, behind, then Just gonna probably go for that heavy. Why the hell not? Okay. It's happening again. Pink spike and packet loss. Cool. Cool, cool. I'm out of topics, I'm out of will. Out of everything, to be completely honest. Let's just go for the Scharnhorst. I have HE. He has... I have HE, he has armor. Last time it worked splendidly, this time it doesn't work at all. That is to be expected. Completely fine. I have taken that into consideration, that what worked once, it won't work again. I'm just happy to be in the game. I'm just so happy. You can hear that in my voice, that I am so happy to play against 7.0 Scharnhorst. I'm so happy that I'm earning 100, like 600 score per match or less, like 300 score per match. It's such a nice thing to get. I am so happy, I am so grateful for that. Like, I wouldn't have it any other way. Sure fact that the most I have is from receiving damage. I'm just getting the score from receiving damage is just, funnily enough, I think the proper way how to do that. Should spawn in Scharnhorst for the last match. Get this over with. And I'm gonna miss because somehow this fucking happened. So it's gonna land way, way short. Okay, not way short, but short. We can't have good things in life. We can't. I just want points. I just want this few points. Like, give me one kill and that would be enough. One kill would actually be enough. One Des Moines. Oh, come the fuck on. Don't. You must be fucking shitting me. Really? Really? It's some kind of joke. That I'm too stupid to understand. But a shell room and ammunition storage, yet no explosion. Something is not right, but okay, cool. Like, fuck me over. Like, should I just strip down? Gonna be way faster this way. This game is fucking me over more and more. Can't kill Kronstadt, I can't kill Scharnhorst, can't kill anything, can't do anything. At this point, you know what? Shoot at me with HE. At least I want to earn this goddamn forsaken 300 points with just tanking damage. You can do that, can you? Thank you. Fucking thank you. 300 points. 200 more. Victory. Victory. 1 silver lion. 1. Fucking 1. Like, I get it, but I get that the compensation happens, etc. But 1. It's just it's ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. And I did not earn a star in that battle. That means I don't have enough score. But this means I won't have enough score from this battle too. Okay, switch to AP and screw that. We're moving. We're penetrating. Cool. I just want this shit to end. No. I'm gonna switch to Emil now. Like, at least this thing has torpedoes, so I can just... Okay, you know, I can't, because this Scharnhorst is gonna go not for Congo, but for me. Because I'm in the open field. And in the time I'll go here. He's gonna switch... Oh yeah, he killed Des Moines. Just watch those turrets turn around in my direction. There's only one direction they will face, and it's my direction. And then I would like to go torpedo the Scharnhorst and go capture B. That way I might get the points for that. If, of course, nobody intercepts me. Because, truth be said, the interception might probably happen sooner than I expect. I am fast, but, for example, this Des Moines is already shooting at me. So I cannot do anything currently. Like, I just have to dodge, watch out for Scharnhorst, go to B, somehow decap B or cap B. And maybe even... Okay, that was a good hit. That's something. I have such a small expectations for this match. I have such a small expectations for pretty much anything that happened today. You have no idea. I really was supposed to end this at 3 hours, 3 AM, because I expected that to end up at 3 AM. Like, stay awake for like maybe 1 more hour, read something, maybe even record some stuff, because I was like, let's record maybe something for tomorrow to edit. after the stream, because yeah, tomorrow's stream is gonna be earlier, so I'm just gonna use that time to record, edit, and work on that. And no, I'm just here 5 hours into the game, fighting a goddamn to Des Moines and to Scharnhorst, and hoping for 800 points, because this is rank 4, so I won't even earn that much, because this is 1 times 1, no, I mean times 2, so won't be able to even... No, I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die here, aren't I? Fucking shell room, red magazine. Should have been a kill. I really like French Navy, I really do, but the point is, okay, just fucking shoot once, shoot fucking once. I'm done, I'm really done. Shoot at me fucking once. I'm not joking. I have torpedo out. 1, 2, and in case he slows down, 3. I'm out. I'm out here. I'm really out of here. Do I want to spawn in yet another Paris, or do I want to go for Colbert? I think I'm gonna go for Colbert. So diversity today. I wonder, do I get the torpedoes, or I don't? Is there really nothing else than battle cruisers, than Scharnhorst? Yeah, I know they're winning. I just want this match to end, so I know that, or I don't know if I need to play yet another match. Okay, correction. Next star will gonna take me 7 hours, not 6 hours. 7 to 10 hours. From the looks of it. Cool. So I would have to start at 4 PM to finish at what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I might, if I start at 4 PM, I might, just might finish around midnight tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am so excited for tomorrow. Just the moment of truth. There's a star. There's a fucking star. Okay. Oh my god, that took way too long. Begin at 1 PM. Like I said, around 8 PM, around 4 to 5 PM, I'm gonna start streaming. So I might finish up by midnight. Probably go for either Italian Navy. We have this cute little 4.3 lineup. Especially with Aviere. I just want to use her as this stepping stone to get Trento and Raimondo Montecuccoli to get this 5.3, 5.7. That should be really enough, you know, even with Pola. Or go with US, Wyoming, Nevada, and Brooklyn. I don't want to go this line for now. I want to go for Nevada, then from Nevada switch to Alaska. But that will be for yet another day. For now, I thank you all for watching. We have a beautiful day, night, evening, or an afternoon, wherever you are. This is Aventer out. See you again today, tomorrow, whatever your time zone is. It was painful. The end was painful.